What are you doing? Okay guys, we're on. Welcome to the stream. The clock's not on though. I don't know why, but we'll see if it just pops up. Shortly, good morning. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And you didn't get too pissed. If that's what you're into. Right. We are on. Right guys, I want to, just before we get into it, because we had a huge drop on NAS on Friday. An absolute fantastic drop where it dropped to the floor. Also crypto's dropped as well, so if you're into crypto, XRP came down to my zone, which was perfect. So Monday, I'm always sluggish on the Mondays. However, with NAS coming down, NAS100 coming down, that's really good for us because not all-time highs anymore, so it means we should have previous day to trade off, which is good. So we're going to do a top down on gold, NAS. We're also going to look at Euro USD today as well, because I'm going to start adding that on as a pair. So yeah, but before we start guys, let's quickly go over the logbook, what we're looking at so far. So this logbook is based off a 50k live funded account, okay, but not even live, it's just off a 50k account staying within the prop firm rules. So every trade stays within the prop firm rules, okay. So if you took every trade with us on here on a 50k account, these are what you'd be coming out with, okay. So September we're up $500, so not a huge amount, but 1%, right? 1%. Currently for the month of October, we're currently up 2% at the moment on that account. In regards to the trades, nothing comes on this logbook without being taken on stream, okay, and every trade has its own YouTube link. So if you want to request any of the trades, just, well, you can find it on YouTube anyway, but everything is on there, okay. So we are going to stay very transparent. Nothing comes on here without being taken on stream, okay. So we're doing pretty good. We're still in October. We're 13th of October. So let's see what we can grab today. Last week was a nice week in the end. So grab a brew. Get the heating on because it's getting cold. And let's do a top-down analysis. I think we'll do a top-down on NAS first, because look at that huge drop. Okay, if you're watching on TikTok and you want to see the charts we're trading, head over to YouTube, which is in the link in the descriptions, and then come and watch me on YouTube. And see what pairs I'm trading on YouTube. I'm gonna clean these for ages and see where all my cups of teas have been. Okay, brand new channel, bit of background about myself. My name's Peter Crow. I used to trade for a company called Relentless. I've now created my own brand called the Crow's Nest. I used to trade on YouTube and for members, and now I've just gone by myself on YouTube. Okay, we do have a community. If you want information on the community, go to the descriptions in YouTube, and everything's there for you guys. Everything's there for you. Okay, let's do a top down on NAS, because that kind of looks sexy as out. Let's get rid of this. What was this? Let me look at this one. We caught a trade on NAS the other day, on a Friday. Yeah, it was a Friday. I wasn't convinced that this was the move. Shows I wasn't. So we'll remove all that. Let's okay, we'll start off with a monthly time frame, which the monthlies are not really giving us that much information at the moment because we're just so bullish. So as you can see, monthly we are very, very bullish. It doesn't really give us much information. We're halfway through the month. We've got a top wick, we've got a bottom wick. That's it. So let's go straight to the weekly. Now, the weeklies close heavily bearish. So, Monday morning, so got to ease into it. So, the weekly, the issue we've got here, which I don't like this, we've got a huge gap. Look at that gap. Got a huge gap. We've got this to fill. Gaps can really throw you off because you know price is probably going to fill them gaps, but what is it going to do first? It might not fill it for a while, but still in your mind you've got, okay, we need to fill the gap. So you look at sells or whatever to come and fill that gap. Daily has a huge gap from here to here. Probably need filling. Getting a top wick at the moment. Oh my god, that gap's awful. I don't like trading when there's gaps, because it can throw you off. But if I can get something like, very straightforward to be honest. So we've got an hour. This is what I would like to see. I would think straight to the hourly time frame here, because nothing else matters at the moment. 2 hasn't closed. 3 is bullish but still hasn't closed. Tell you what, we can come up to this level. I take a win back sell. If you look at this 3 here, 3 closed respecting, he popped up, he tapped, rejected, bearish to come back down. Stops have to be. Stops have to be the high. Maybe like that with a second entry. Yeah, sometimes trades just pop out. Either that or you could just take the 1 hour. If the 1 hour closes above, the 1 hour closes above like this, and then we get a fake out back in, I would take that. Or if this 1 hour can pop up, I'll take this 1 hour. Yes. That bloody gap, huge gap that. 4 hasn't, the 4 closed bearish. Why did the 4 close there though? Does the 4 need to reject from 2, 4, 7? What's the 6 doing? Oh, what's here on the 6? Okay. Oh, it's only the 3 what's really. The 4's closed technically in nest play. If you look at the 4, closed nest play on the 4. So if we can see us rejecting, there's still 3 hours left of this 4 hour candle. So if we can see this 4 rejecting from these levels, could we get a wing back sell on? The issue we've got is we have broke out. The range we're in technically is between this and this. But we did reject from here. I'd be interested in wing back sell from here. Well, what would be my get out? My get out would be if the 6 closes above. But if you look at the 3 lines up lovely. Look at this 3. You popped up, not much of a bottom wick, and then you flip to the downside to come back down. And the next range is to the downside. You're looking at these levels, I would think. You've got fair value gaps to come up as well. So you could actually pop up. We haven't broke any lows. Is this a liquidity to pop up? I think if this one could come and tap this wing back, I'll take it. What would be my gamble? Still got 3 hours left. The new 3's just opened up, so if the 3 breaks out, but no top wick on that 3. Guys, I'm gonna have this to wing back. I'm gonna go off the 3. Back sell. Potential second entry. If the 3 closes above here, but we've got 3 hours to wait, this is the thing. But if the 3 closes above here, that's where I'd look to manage risk. But I can actually see this one closing bullish, and I can see us maybe dropping. Dropping back down. Steep top wick. If we need a steeper top wick off the daily, we could actually come and tap these levels instead. 24775. But I'm expecting a fake out on the one. It's more the 3. If you look at the 3, this 3 can flip to the downside at any point. We could easily get a 3 like this up and then close like that, and then a top wick. We could easily get something like that, similar to this. Come back down to these levels. Because the 3 hasn't broke out yet. 4. The 4's kind of broke out, but sort of nest play. 6 is still down here, no bottom wick on the 6. Could we see the 6 flip? Okay, stand by, guys. I'm going to be getting in here. A wing back sell. 2473. Stand by for a standby. Right, and if the 3 breaks out, 24739, 247. Oh yeah. Okay, the 1's broke out. If we can pop up first with no bottom wick, that'll be perfect for me. Okay, let's see if this hour can pop. We've technically broke out to the upside, but I wouldn't really get in on buys unless I'd done a steep bottom wick. I can see a rejection from this level though. 24739. See if I can get this other trade IDs quickly. I ideally want to pop up first though. Get this on quick. Is 2, 4, 7, 3, 9. 2, 4, 7, 3, 9. Stop loss will be 2, 4, 8, 1, 6. TP1 will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. TP2 could fit all that range, I suppose. TP2 at the moment is 2, 4, 5, 50. 2, 4, 5, 50. 2, 4, 5, 50. Managed risk if the 3-hour closes above. Okay, stand by for standby. Okay, stand by, guys. I'm going to be getting in at 24739. I'm expecting a pop up, a tap, and then rejection. So I'm expecting a, actually maybe not on that time frame. I would imagine this there is going to tap it, and the next 30. So one closed yet. So the one hasn't closed yet. We might not even tap it in this one. If this one closes like this, and then the next one pops up, taps, and then fakes out for us, that's what we'd like. Or just close bearish. That's what we're expecting. Okay. So that's what I've got going on at the moment on NAS. I can't take buys up unless I get a 1 hour close out and then a steep bottom wick. But at that point, we're probably in the sells, and then we'd have to wait for the 3 hour to close. Once the 3 hour closes, we know which way it closes. Should be good. I've got about $300 risk on this one. Where's my line?
Morning.
Good morning. How the devil?
Ah,
Oh.
can you
Can you hear me, Paul? Oh, here we go. Hello?
hear me? I got a new laptop.
Hello? Oh, let's go. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Hello? Paul? Paul, can you hear me?
Peter Crow, can you hear me, man?
Yes, can you hear me? What the fuck? What the... Hello?
What's going on? Let's have a little look at me.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? What the fuck?
Ah, I can hear you.
Oh, fucking hell. Fucking technology, Paul. I can fling it through the window.
Can you hear me, fella?
Yeah, I can hear you doing. How are you doing?
I've had to buy myself a new laptop. The other one died.
Oh, really? Do you know what? They don't last long, do the laptops, really?
No, mate, not at all. No.
Like, Emma got me a proper class gaming laptop, and it's like, I've got to keep it plugged in now. I can't play it, like, if it's not, the battery's gone on it. Just they all end up dying eventually, don't they? How are you anyway, Paul?
I don't know if it's any coincidence, but it wasn't compatible with Windows 11 anyway.
Oh, wasn't it?
No.
Well,
how you been getting on with school?
Yeah, good, to be fair. I mean, I can't really put my camera on. Yeah, school, I like school. The only thing, obviously, it's not like disco where people can chat and say morning and stuff like that, you know, and have a good banter, which in a way, it's nice that people want to do that, but I don't want people to feel forced to do it. Is that a new outfit for you there, Paul? Hang on up.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't comment, can I? Let's be honest.
As you well know, you've got about an inch or two on me.
Yeah. I just know that would have been used against me.
Now, this is our little foster placement.
Oh, really?
That's what I'm bought him.
Nice. Yeah. No, it's good, man.
Yeah. We haven't given it to him yet because we've got loads. But anyway.
Okay. So yeah, going back to the school thing, I don't mind it. I think it's good. It's this streaming thing's good, where it's better than Zoom, because otherwise I've got to have about fucking 20 applications open. Just to let you know, I'm getting in on a sell here. Believe it or not.
How are you doing that? Or did you do that or not?
Yeah. Stand by. There you go.
Standing back.
There you go, young man.
There we go.
I'm not quite there yet. I'm nearly there. Okay, I'm getting in. I'm in on a sell on NAS. I'm in on a sell on NAS. We've got our stops. Okay. So I'm in on a sell on NAS. Stops 24816. Tape partial move to break even is 24689, and our full TP is down here 24548. Okay, so that's what I've got going on. Yeah, I loved the drop on NAS the other day.
It was incredible.
Oh, so sick. I'm $260 risk on this, guys. $260 risk. 5 lots on NAS. Oh man, it was just that. Well, I need price to come down. Basically, I need price to come down. So that drop was nice. If only gold could do that, and well, yeah, if only gold could do that, really.
Yeah, and it's caught a few people out. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. So my get out of this, guys, is if I've put on the trade IDs if the 3 closes bullish. However, you could probably put if the 1 closes above this level. If the 1 closes above this, we'll look to manage risk. So we need the 1 to either pull back or the 1 close below, and then the next one top wick to then flip as a fake out. I'm expecting basically a fake out here. Well, I'm trying to see if we get a fake out here. That's what I'm after. Fake out back in, because if we look at the 3, this is all I've got to go off, by the way, at the moment, even though we've had this huge drop. Is the only time we've closed respecting this level is here. So could we see a pop up, tap, and then rejection? That's it. That's why I'm not that much risk on it. You have got another one here. with no bottom wick, which drove up. But this is what I'm saying, if the 3 closes above this, we're just going to manage risk. We're looking to get out. We shouldn't hit stops. Prices never came straight through and hit stops from this level ever. It's never done it. You've done it there, but this is where we're looking to get out of the trade, aren't we? At that point, because the 3's closed. So yeah, I'm seeing if we can get this. See if we are on this. So if we are, then technically this 3 should be tapping this level, and then it should flip back to the downside. And if we're going to flip back to the downside, what's that going to look like on the 1 hours? That's going to flip. You've still got 3 1-hour candles left of the 3. So what would that look like with the 1s? Well, the 1, I would imagine we get a fake out to the upside, which would be this one. Fake out because you break above this level. Okay, and then the next one maybe close bearish, and then the next one come, and then the last, that's not right, so that would be the last one, wouldn't it? Hopefully we can get that straight away, but and then that will be the 3-hour flipping to the downside, coming for the range. Okay, so that's what I've got. That's my chain of thought on this one. I might be wrong. We might come straight through the way price is, because you've got no top wicks on these. You've got loads of fair value gaps to the upside. You've also got a gap to the downside what needs filling. So price can technically go anywhere at the moment. I haven't done a top down on gold. Have you got anything this morning, Paul?
Literally just switched on, mate.
Okay. How are you getting on with your trading?
Consistently inconsistent.
60%. I'm right. 60% of the time, I'm right every time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, love that film. To be honest, I've not got a lot of time in the day. I'm either usually doing the school run or looking after the foster placement we've got. So I've got a bit more of a plan when we have a plan for him.
Yeah, I get you, mate. I get you. It's there, isn't it? It's there, ready.
Yeah.
I won't lie, the markets have been very difficult. I mean, we're still up. I mean, if you look at our logbook, I don't know if you've seen this, but literally, when I started the new channel, that's when gold and NAS both smashed through all-time highs. And I was like, for fuck's sake, give me a break. Yeah. So the whole time streaming, I've been streaming where it's been hard because price is all-time highs. However, we're still up for the month of September. September we took about $500 on a 50k account, and then this month we're up 2%, which is pretty good going so far, and then we're only halfway through the month yet, so hopefully we'll have a really nice month this month. But yeah, we're doing pretty good on stream. It's all about being profitable monthly, not about daily. Some people can't. I tell you what, if we pushed it straight through to this next level, guys, I'm going to take another entry at 24779. If we push straight through, I would imagine we get rejection from there. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let me get this on the trade IDs, 2 seconds. It's a second entry. It's a second entry. Okay, second entry will be on if we can push up to that level. If we pop straight through to here, I'm going to take another entry. Okay. These 15s are not closing how I want them to close though, really. When we rejected from 24739, 15s tended to stay below. That tells me we're probably on this move here. but we've had such pushing candles. I would imagine you need to pull back soon, and this is your next place to pull back from. So if we can tap this, I would imagine to see tap, rejection back down, where we'll close this first trade at break even. We'll take partial and go risk free on this second trade. Same lot size on this second trade, but it'll be less risk. So for example, if I'm risking $260 on this, I'm using the same lot on this one. And we're probably less than 50% of this trade, so it'll be about $120 additional. So 120 plus 260, what would that be? $380. So less than 1%, which is I'm comfortable with. For a Monday morning, so stand by. Can we get up and tap here? So are you, what are you using trading now then, Paul? Holy Grail and things like that?
Yeah. But you know, you can have results or you can make excuses, can't you? You can't have both.
Yeah.
As the common friend says. So you've got to reassess it all, really. Obviously, I've been trading for a couple of years and I'm not yet funded, so something drastic has to change in my opinion.
Yeah. What do you think? So, why do you think it is? Do you think it's because you haven't got time to get in the charts, or?
In fairness, I've made time before. I think I'm just all trying to use as many strategies as I can, and for whatever reason, it just doesn't work. So yeah, time is, I think, perhaps part of it. But
so
I'm yet to come to a conclusion.
Do you think you've learned too much?
Maybe, yeah.
No, you need to strip it all back and see what works for you.
Yeah. You know, I think when I first joined, it was a perfect position to be in with the other company, in that I didn't have to unlearn anything.
Yeah.
But when new strategies are brought in or tweaked or honed or added onto, or you kind of can't unsee stuff.
Yeah, it is hard, like. It is hard.
Yeah. Can you just do us a favour, Pete? Are you able to make the screen to full screen? You know, on your bottom right. I can see it in my screen. I can see it. It's almost in the middle, and I'm struggling to try and see the figures and the numbers.
Bottom right. How would I do that? Like that.
You know, if you put your mouse in the bottom right, where the black is on your screen, you see on your trading view.
Enter
I'm not tapping this on. You can tell I'm not spurting my words out. You know where you can see your question mark on your on your shared screen?
The question mark?
In the trading view.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right at the bottom. Bottom right.
Yeah.
Yeah, go left. The one in the middle.
That one?
Yeah, can you see if you... Oh, that might just be your screen.
Oh, what have you done?
Sorry.
What have you done? What have you... Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What's that? Oh, yeah, what on earth is that?
Restore panel. Jesus Christ, Paul, what are you doing to me, man?
Sorry,
What are you doing to me?
The
what, are you struggling to see the numbers on school?
A little, I think, yeah.
Are you watching it on school or YouTube? School. Yeah, wait there, let me see if I can make the quality a bit better. Oh, wait there. Entire screen. Oh, that one. Is that any better?
It might be my monitor, in fairness, you know. I wonder if it's my monitor.
It's a new laptop, isn't it?
Not really.
No,
Yeah.
the quality is a bit less on school, what people have said, but they said they can still make the numbers out.
You know, my eyesight, might be my eyesight. You know, you get older.
Yeah, but if you can't see the numbers, you need to see it, don't you?
Let me send you a message on school of what I can see. Might be my monitor in fairness, please. It's usually me, mate.
Don't blame yourself, Paul. Come on, Paul.
It usually is, though, man. Taking responsibility.
Have a look on school, see if I can join. Don't think it'll let me because I'm on me.
I've just sent you a little message on school. A screenshot of what I can see.
Alright, yeah. Also, you can still make the numbers out, that's okay. But it is small, isn't it? I get it. I know what you mean.
It's smaller, yeah.
How do you
So that might be why I might go onto YouTube on some of the days.
Yeah. That is interesting. How do you make that bigger? Because how big's your monitor, Paul?
Oh, it's a good old wide one, me old mate.
Okay, some black space. Maybe that's why it looks small.
Maybe. I got it a few years ago now.
Yeah.
Specifically for training. Tell you what, the NAS100 didn't obviously make a drop, then didn't just drop, it's gapped massively as well, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, it's gapped to the downside, but you've got all sorts to the upside, so it's like it can go anywhere at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm trying to anticipate a fake out on the 3. Sorry, fake out on the 1, but the 3 flipping. The 3 can flip to the downside at any point. And if it is going to flip and close back below here, it's going to start doing it around these levels. So that's why I've got these levels on. So yeah, we didn't quite activate the second trade, which I would have liked, but yeah, I haven't done a top down on gold and that yet, so I still need to do that. I'm also introducing Euro USD. So
I believe our friend Andy's doing that.
Is it?
I think so.
Oh, could be back. So yeah,
I'll do a really very brief top down for you on gold. Monthly bullish, weekly bullish, daily bullish, 3-hour bullish, 4-hour bullish, hourly bullish.
Yeah. 1 minute bullish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's have a quick look actually. So we got the pullback as expected to break the highs. Then we broke the highs. Weekly bullish, daily close bullish, absolutely filled the range. Until you get a daily close above here. Just be careful taking buys. If I get a daily close and then I get a steep bottom wick out, I can get them for buys. 6 hour. Ooh. 6 hour close respecting, but the thing with gold, it can close respecting lately. If we look left, maybe we close respecting here, and we still just bomb straight through. So I think we could bomb straight through. You've got an hour and a half left to this 6 to close. Could we see a flip of this 6? If this flip closes bearish, we could look at sells. We probably would need to break the low again. But I don't think we're going to. I think we'll probably, if anything, we'll break out and then fake out back in to come down to break the lows. So that would tell me that this 6 is probably going to close bullish, and then the next 6 could close in back into the range. So really doesn't help that. 4, what does the 4 do? 4 still respecting also. Ooh, okay, could this 4 flip? 3 broke out. 2. Okay. Yeah, if we can get a 2 close back into this range, that'd be lovely. Just don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, if we get a close back below this level on a fake out, we can't do anything till this gets tapped. Even for buys up, you would need to tap, retest to then go, or ideally, if we can get a fake out back below, I'd look at sells. But at the moment, yeah, we can't really touch it. There's nothing there really. Let's quickly have a look at Euro USD. Oh, you little shitbag. So what I wanted is, I wanted the weekly bearish close below this level. If we had a weekly bearish close below here, top wick, and then sells all the way down to fill 1.13796. But we've closed stop short. We've still got a gap to fill. Daily close bullish. Did it close back into the range? I'll probably say this is a dangerous area now. Very dangerous. The way that weekly's closed. I was just expecting a weekly close below that. If we got that, we would have been in for sells. Close bullish. The only other thing we could do, if the daily closes back below 1.1583 and then I get a steep top wick, I look at sells. But this is very dangerous now. Yeah, I don't think I'll touch EU at the moment. You could potentially take a forward. If the forward closes bearish, then you'd need a steep top wick though, and then a drop to come and fill that. I don't even think I would take it. This is a very dangerous area now. Basically, it's nearly filled the range on the weekly. We've wicked down and filled the range, so we've only really got like this and this to go off until you can't take sells below. Well, you could off lower time frames, but not off the weekly. But you could still get a steep top wick. You could come all the way back up here if you wanted to and tap, and then flip. Or you could close small bearish, close respecting. So this is going to catch a lot of people out of this area here. I'll just be very careful. We even need a weekly close below, or I would probably take the daily. If the daily can close below, but then I would need a steep top wick because I'd want to rule out this weekly, just get the daily close below and then a fake out back in off the next daily, and then we push right back up and then we flip, maybe flip. So we really want to rule that out. Unless something really pops out on the lower time frames, but this area you've got rejections around here where we're at now. This range down here, and if we're going to do that, what would that look like? 15-minute close. If we can maybe get a one close below 1.1602, maybe. Thing is though, you tend to drive through this range without even fake out. This is what we don't like. Don't like a fake out. Straight through again. Fake out again. I don't like this area, guys. Not for me, that. Straight through there. If the one closes below and I get a steep top wick, I'd need a steep top wick. So if we close below this level, yeah, if we do something like that, and then the next 1 hour comes up and taps this area, I'll then get a sell stop underneath the one. That's the only way I would take the sells. Because at that point, if you are going to fake and push back up, once you tap this, you're not going to come down, activate, and then push back up. I would imagine you've probably come to break them highs at that point. So yeah, I would like that. Let's see how this hourly closes in 15 minutes. It's nice looking. Yeah, I think we're starting to go into profit. Oh, 15, no bottom wick. Naughty. Naughty, naughty. Okay, we're starting to come into profit now. It's all on the 1, right? So we need the 1 to close respecting this level. If the 1 closes respecting this level, if we look back, then I would imagine we're going to be on this next one. We should get a nice bearish close on the next one, but I don't think we'll drive down until the new 1. Okay, but still, if we come down to this level, I'll be going risk free, taking partial. So yeah, it could be a nice trade, and it's all on the 3. If you look at the 3 now, if this 3 does flip to the downside, you think we had a bearish close here. Why did we close bearish there? Why did we close bearish? And then why did we then break above, break the highs? You've got no top wick on this 3. So what tends to happen on NAS, when there's no top wick, the next one tends to close the opposite. Like this one, there wasn't much of a top wick there. We closed bearish. You've got no bottom wick on this 3 as well. Another reason for this 3 to flip. So could we get a fake out on this 3? Would this 3 flip and we end up like that? I can probably see something like that happening. And if we're going to do it, we've got 3 1-hourly candles left. It means we should, after this one, we should have 2 bearish candles, hopefully 1 like that, and that gives the next 3 and the next one to really drive down. So that's what I can see. We don't look to manage risk unless the 3, which is another 2 hours, closes above this level. If the 3 closes above this level, we should be able to get a pullback to get out before it drives up. And yeah, that's all I gotta say about there. That was Forex Gumball. I know you knew anyway.
Chocolate boxes, yeah, I'm with you.
Chocolate box.
Like a box of chocolate.
Yeah. How was the business doing, Paul? How was the family?
Tired.
Tired.
Exhausted.
Tired.
Honestly, yeah.
That is so British. So British. When somebody asks how you doing, oh, tired.
Honestly, quite honestly, you know how I ask people how they are every day on email on my day job?
Yeah.
And the short answer is always, yeah, I'm fine, thanks, how are you? And everybody goes, yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, brilliant, thanks for asking. That's a really short conversation. I've started being honest. It was my birthday last week. And in my older age, Pete, I've become a bit more cynical. I'm just going to be honest with people.
Yeah.
Thanks for asking, Pete. Absolutely knackered, mate. I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
We're exhausted and fatigued and drained. How are you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Yeah, I'm alright.
Good, amazing.
I'm alright, mate. Just so. Life takes you out, man.
Yeah.
Takes you out. Big. Did you watch the football over the weekend?
I haven't got time for football.
Yeah.
Honestly. Aren't we on... Oh yeah, it's England, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't enjoy the international breaks, me though.
You don't?
Not anymore.
I've got some friends going over to Latvia.
Really? That'll be good. I mean,
invited, yeah, but I just too many commitments at home. Family.
Yeah.
Too many responsibility. I'm responsible for too many children. What's this?
Hard fostering, like, isn't it?
Yeah, it's don't get me wrong. It's massively rewarding.
Yeah.
But this replacement we've got at the minute is it's been particularly.
That's what I mean, like, because you can get
like
nightmare kids.
Yeah.
And they're really hard work, need a lot of attention. Because I know, because our very close friends do it. And the kid they've got, Luke. Oh, I can't say his name actually. But he's a nice little kid, like. But when he wants to be naughty, he can be naughty. But yeah, it's hard work. It's very hard work.
Yeah, we hadn't done it with my 4-year-old up to now, so and she's loving it, but we're aware it's having an impact on them
Yeah.
our own. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We might change it to Respite in time, but we'll see. We'll keep persevering and see it through.
So, in regards to trading, what is it? What have you got a plan moving forward, or what are you doing? How can you push to the next step? Do you think, or do you not know?
Quite honestly, I don't know yet. I'm having to prioritise my day job and fostering.
Well, here's a question for you. With your life how it is now, right? Where yeah, where would you like to fit trading into your life? What's your ideal time? When would you like to
the
trade?
real answer is I need to prioritise trading so that everything else becomes the consequence of that.
So if you could image yourself profitable and you're doing it how you want it to do it, when would you be trading? Would it be on the morning? Would it be on the evening? We're up $80 here, guys. You're up $80.
Well, right now, with my day job, I can trade throughout the day because I'm literally sat on my arse with 2 laptops next to me.
Perfect. And what time do you start your day job?
So. You'd think so, because I can keep an eye on the trade throughout the day.
Yeah.
But I haven't passed a challenge yet, Pete, so I'm going to go, well...
How many trades are you taking a day?
How many what?
Trades are you taking in one day? Because sometimes having access to it can be a downfall.
Yeah.
Because you're watching your trades, you're getting out too early, or you're adding positions and you're relying on hope. And if you're watching your trades, sometimes can be a nightmare. But how many trades do you take in a day? Would you say?
I don't know, maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe none.
Just depends.
Yeah. I don't think I ever trade. No. But I am prioritising my day job. Slightly all wrong way.
Well, you have to, don't you? That's the money in, really.
Yeah.
Forex has to be a side hustle until it starts paying you. It's got to, do you know what? It's got to be a bit of a hobby at the start. Where you just...
Yeah, but I started 2.5, 3 years ago, so you kind of think, well...
Yeah. Well, it took me about 4 years to really start making it. It takes a while. It really does. But look how my life's changed in regards to it. I was in a completely different industry. I was in the shit industry, removals, mate. That's a bloody hard industry.
Yeah.
Shit industry.
Hard slog, isn't it?
Yeah, so life's massively changed, but yeah, it's Forex is it's not easy, man. It's not easy, but it's doable. It is doable. But you need to. It's hard for me to help you because you don't sort of trade the same way I trade. You know.
Yeah.
You do like Holy Grail and things like that, don't you? Which, well, quite a lot of it's similar, really. Like with the liquidity grab. I went there. So liquidity grabs, I would just say, right, we need liquidity from the high, where you might call it a daily grab or 4-hour grab, where I'd identify it as, okay, we've grabbed liquidity now. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of it's quite similar, really.
Yeah.
It's.
I mean, I'm looking at other things other than Holy Grail now, so I've got to change it up, really. If I don't,
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to look by the time to attribute to the time to look at the other thing that I was going to look at, other than Holy Grail. If I can do that, that's fine.
Yeah. Do you think it's a strategy though, or do you think maybe it's your mindset?
Sorry, I've just been distracted by a work email.
One of them.
This is the problem. This is the problem, right? This is me right now, going. I'm not doing 2 things to the best of my ability.
Yeah. You're doing a half-hearted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That is not me at all. I'm a firm believer in, if you're going to do something, do it. I don't want to swear on I'm allowed to swear.
Yeah. Fucking course you can, Paul. Fucking course you can swear.
Do it fucking well. Do it to the absolute best of your ability. Or don't do it at all.
Yeah.
But I'm not I don't want to give up on trading.
Yeah.
Because I'm not yet successfully profitable. But I just need to attribute a time.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to do. You need to go, right, okay, if I start work, what time do you start work in the morning? 9.
I start logging on at 8:30, but it depends if I'm doing school or not, but I'm not doing it today.
Okay, so I don't know how you manage your time, right, but I used to have an issue with, so I'd start something, and then I'd think about something else what needs doing, and then I wouldn't finish that, but then I'd move on to something else as well. So before I know, I've got 4 or 5 things when I need to complete, because I've started them, and it used to frustrate me. So I bought a little, have you seen the work timer things? I mean, this is dead at the minute because I haven't used it for a while. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you can see on I can't show you, but it's a little work timer. It's like a little round thing with a timer on it. And let's say you say, okay, right, I'm going to have 1 hour working on my website or whatever. You then put the timer on for 1 hour, push it, and that, in your head, you've got that 1 hour just to work on that one task. Once the beeper goes off, you then, okay, right, let's stop on that task. We'll have another hour on this task. And this really helped me, to be honest, to focus my mind. So, because what I was doing, I was coming on trading, I was doing other stuff as well while I was trading. And that, which is fine if you're waiting for a setup or something. But I was thinking about other things. And then after, I have like an hour for editing. And then I have an hour for my other business. And then that's how I sort of manage my time now. But you need to work out what time of the day you want to be trading, because you don't want to trade all day. So I get on at 8. I said to myself, I want to be done for 12 because I want the rest of the day for myself. I'd rather get on early and then done. So I said, right, I want to get on at 8. I like sleep. I don't want to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So what's the point in getting up at 6 o'clock? I've got a fit Forex around me. So I want to start at 8 and I want to be done for no later than 12. I'm normally done for 11 anyway. And then I just kept showing up in that time frame, and then you sort of see patterns over time because you keep doing it. But I think that's what you need to do. You need to allocate yourself, right. Once 12 o'clock comes, I'm not trading. Charts get closed, done. But you only trade between 8 and 12 or whatever. Or if you want to do London session, you only trade between 1 and 4. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then bring in another rule. You just take 1 or 2, no more than 2 trades a day, but you've got to be in the zone. You've got to be in the zone. So in the morning, do your top-down analysis. You've got to be in the zone. Maybe have everything else closed. Do your top-down analysis. See if there's any setups. Set your alerts if you're waiting for areas to get tapped. And then you carry on with your normal work while you're waiting. And you just sort of monitor it from there. But yeah, you've got to work out how you want to fit it in your life. Best. Because I've had people who go, oh, I've been doing Asian session for the last week. Do you really want to be getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning to do Asian session for the rest of your life? What's the point? Yeah. What's the point in getting the experience?
If it suits your lifestyle, that's alright.
Yeah, but what's the point in getting up in a time where it's just going to put you out? It's just going to put you out. Okay, we've had a 1 hour close now. How did that close? Oh, nice. We're still respected. Really nice. Okay, so we broke above on this one, and then we pushed, and we closed respect on this one. We broke above, and then we pushed. So, yeah, let's see if we can drop through the floor now. It looks like we're coming down for a steep bottom wick. So yeah, but I think in regards to your trading as well, I think you are going to have to strip it all back.
Yeah.
and say to yourself, how do you want to trade? What type of trader are you? Do you want to be in and out and done all day? Do you prefer to hold trades? You know, what is
This
it?
is where I've just done a bit of everything, Pete, and this
Yeah.
is why I'm not yet successfully.
But it's not a bad thing. But yes, it can muddle your head.
Yeah.
Can muddle it because my brain, without blowing smoke in my ass, my brain's like you show me something once and it just sticks in my head. I'm a very quick learner, and I went through a phase of learning too much, and I had like a month out of trading where I didn't even look at the charts for a month just to reset, and then I came back and then I just said to myself, right, when do I want to trade? How do I want to trade? I want my trades done for when I jump off, so I want to be in and out, and then I'm done for the day. And then you sort of find what works for you, but you still know everything. Like I still use OBs and that sometimes. OBs and grabs and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just putting all the pieces together so the water's not muddy.
Yeah, agree.
Thing is, Paul, I think a lot of the time YouTube doesn't help really. People like me on YouTube. I mean, no one gets on my streams anyway. But
I'm trying for you, mate.
But there's so much on social medias, and you don't know who's telling the truth. Be honest, you don't know who's telling the truth, and people just sell shit. We sell too much. What I've found is trading's actually pretty simple. So Meraki, people who do my course, they go, it sounds so simple in regards to like just a 1 hour break, pullback, buy, sell stops. And we feel like in order to make money, we've got to make it complicated for ourselves. So we use everything. We use fair value, gaps, divergence. We've got indicators. We use strength, currency strengths. I used to use currency strength. And do you know what? You find that you don't actually need any of that. It's all about your mindset. Really. As long as you've got a basic strategy, they all work really. But it's just whether your mind is compatible with that strategy. That's what it mainly is. Oh, you get there, Paul. This is something where I can't really help you with. You're going to have to sort of figure it out, aren't you?
Yeah.
Because you know your life. Are we going to push down? I would have preferred a top wick first on this one before the flip. So I would have preferred a top wick first and then a flip to the downside. Oh, the one's closed nicely. It's all on this 3 really. This 3 can pull back and flip first. All on the 3. It's all on the 3. Oh. Tell you what, I'm stacking up on crypto and stocks. I'm stacking up. I did have an area tapped, but I've changed the XRP now. I was on USDT and not see, I did have a zone down here. It was $1.5. I had a zone down here. I had this getting tapped right ages ago, where I had quite a lot of money to whack into XRP. Once this got tapped, price popped down, came up, and I was like, oh, we've missed the move here. But I wasn't convinced. On other brokers, this wick actually comes down, believe it or not, to, I don't know if you're into XRP, but this wick actually comes down to 70 cents on some brokers.
Not that, isn't it?
Yeah. On the USDT, it does actually come down to tap my zone. But I think we needed this grab. We need this in order to push. I think once we break the highs now, we are going far. And I
Well,
had...
I've still got Crow, actually.
You are?
Mr. Pete Crow. And when Donald Trump announced that he bought it,
Yeah.
I was thinking, right, it's going to skyrocket now. But because he opened his mouth at the weekend, I'm wondering whether purposely he knew that would
Of course he did.
come out. Because Chris, I can't remember what his surname is, Chris somebody, the owner of CRO, as in Crypto.com, coin, has bought the dip.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. Do you know, this is manipulation. It's because all the institutions, they're going to start buying it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And this is why it's doing this. So I do feel the next run. There's $100 there. That's my target there. $100.
Unfortunately, I bought at the wrong time. 2022, I think it was, and I bought and then started stacking up just as it was.
Yeah, I mean, I don't buy crypto for quick gains, me. I buy it for long term.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. The people who become a millionaire from Bitcoin, it was long term. They were just constantly buying it, no matter where the price was. I don't really trade crypto. All I do is I collect it, if you like.
Yeah.
Hoping that one of them goes up to the moon. That's what it is. But I'm into stocks now. I'm learning a lot about stocks, so I'm starting to invest in stocks, which is going really good, to be fair.
Good.
But I do think there's a crash coming. This is the thing. So we're up $107. Aisha, welcome to the stream. We're up $118 on NAS100 at the moment. We're well on our way for our TP hit. Or our TPBE. Take partial move to break even. Oh, you been fishing lately, Paul? Yeah. What hobbies do you like to do? What hobbies you got? Please don't say looking after children.
Wow.
What's your hobbies? What do you like to do?
I don't fish, mate. No, it's not a hobby of mine. I used to play squash, but then I had a hip replaced, didn't I, 2.5 years
Oh,
ago.
yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Oh, so you can't do squash. What do you do now? What about fishing? Do you like fishing?
No.
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 Have you done it though?
One of my hobbies was trading until you kind of,
Until I kept getting smacked. That's what it does to you.
Can't breathe.
Yeah. That's what trading does to you, man.
We're doing houses up at the minute.
Oh, yeah.
We're still doing the house thing, so we'll probably end up moving house again next year.
Oh my god, you moved not that long ago, didn't you?
I've been with my wife for 16 years and we've had 7 addresses.
Fucking hell. Why? Is that just because, I don't know, do you get bored in a place? Or
because I don't want a mortgage.
Oh yeah, I like it. Good, because
That's why.
I think mortgages are the worst.
I
will never ever get tick again, ever. I'm 100% debt free, right? 100%. I have no debt whatsoever.
That's good.
The way I've learned, right, and I only learned this in the last 4 years, that when you get tick, that's literally how you feed the rich. By getting tick, credit cards, car finance, mortgages. I think the credit system is the dumbest thing ever invented, and the people who live off the credit system are idiots, because I used to be one of them. I used to constantly look at my credit score, and when you zoom out and you think, right, okay, what is a credit system for? So they're going to reward me, give me more points if I pay debt off, but they're going to reward me with being able to get more debt. That doesn't fucking make sense. Doesn't make sense. Stupid idea. So I think if people can sort of be happy with what they've got, it'll help them to save and not use tick, because all we're doing, if I took tick now, I'd feel like the rich are just laughing at me. What an idiot, getting tick. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't, and I think the mortgages at the moment, I think, doesn't make, in my head, I'm baffled how people are buying properties, because I think mortgages, cash, yes, I get it, yeah, go for it, you know, I'm going to be buying properties, but with cash, I'll never ever get a mortgage. You're just getting, your arsehole just ends up like a hippo's yawn. It's just, you're just being bummed all over. That's all it is.
Welcome to anybody new to the stream.
Yeah, welcome.
This is the way it goes. There are sort of like a hippo's yawn.
Yeah.
This is why I pay a membership fee, just for. You don't get this on.
Yeah,
on Forex, do you?
But you know why? Do you know why the rich are rich? It's because we live in a society where we're always trying to outdo each other with image, with these flash cars and big houses, and we don't really need them or want them. Like, and this is where I think we go wrong, and I'm going deep here, Paul, but I think the way we change it up is the educational system. However, who chooses what we teach in the education system? The rich. But we really need to teach our kids. One of the main things we should be teaching in school, it's not about lessons. One of the lessons needs to be on how to learn quick. How to take in, about the mind. How do we take information in quick? If we can teach our kids how to learn stuff quickly, yeah, from a young age, then that'll really help the process. But we need to teach them about things like that, debt, and
real life stuff.
Real life stuff, yeah. But we just won't, because we're controlled by the rich. We're up $123, guys. I just want to see if this can drop. We've still got 45 minutes left of this hour. So this hour, well, looking at the previous hour, it doesn't tend to close below. It closes in and around this level. So we could mess about for a bit. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll just get a nice little drop through. So, yeah, I know what you mean, Paul, in regards to, I'll never ever get a mortgage ever again. Ever.
Really?
Never, ever, ever. If I buy a property, it'll be cash.
If you wanted or needed something bigger, you still wouldn't consider...
No. So let's say, I don't know, let's say Emma got pregnant and we haven't got enough rooms. I still wouldn't. I would never get a mortgage ever again. Not at the moment. If they change the mortgages, yes. Like, if they change the state of the mortgages, I just don't get it, man. You're paying all that money deposit for a property. What, you don't have, it's so hard to pay off in your lifetime. And then you get inheritance tax if you do leave it down to your kids. Yeah. You're just fighting a losing battle. The best thing to do, this is how you win in life, right? You be happy with nothing. Being happy with nothing. Yeah. Oh, see the camera zone in when I said that. Zoom in. Oh, that was good. Good timing. When you're happy with nothing, you're unstoppable. You're unstoppable. If you can be happy with nothing. And the happiest people in the world, you know, the happiest people are the people who are backpacking and they don't have nothing, they sold everything. There's a movie about a couple who walked, they sold everything and just lived out of a backpack. They owned a massive house, Range Rovers, the lot, and they sold everything. And she was like, the weight off my shoulders from bills was just amazing. It was just amazing. It was like the stress had just gone. We've got no bottom wick on this 15. Why have we got no bottom wick? 30, okay. We've got a nice clean pop here, I would think. But yeah, the less we have, the happier we become. Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, stand by, guys. I'm going to be taking probably 75 out of this. Can we get a pop? We're up $175. Maybe we're not ready yet. Maybe we're not ready yet. Yeah. Morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. I'm still not risk free, guys. Still not risk free. Got no top wick on this 5. Let me get a pop down. Or is this the pop? Oh, okay. We might come back up for another high here. I went to see a Michael Jackson tribute on Friday. It was fantastic.
Is this a real thing, or is there a punchline to
No, no, really, yeah. I went to a Michael Jackson. Me and Emma went to a Michael Jackson tribute. It was fantastic. He looked like him. He sang like him. He danced like him.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was great.
Good.
And you've got all the. I went to the very, very upper class place called Rill. I don't know if you've ever been to Rill.
Well, I'd take the hint of sarcasm there.
Beautiful place. Then you get a beach where I'm from, so I can't really complain. Definitely beach where I'm from. But no, it was really good. We had a bit of a date night. Me and the missus. We've been together 20 years in November.
That's mad, that.
20 years.
You know, you're still quite young, aren't you, actually?
Yeah.
You together from school?
18. I got her.
Wow.
18 I met her. It's weird because you've been together that long. I don't know if you're the same, but honestly, I've never been happier. Never been. After so long, I've never been happier. It's not an effort. You know.
Where it should be.
Yeah.
I went to a meal a few weeks ago to my grandparents, and they celebrated their 70th wedding anniversary.
Bloody hell. 70 years. I mean, I don't know if I can handle that, like. Might be a bit too much for me, that.
Well, you started well.
Yeah, started well.
At the end of the day, it's not an effort, Pete. And, you've never been happy. There's no reason why you can't.
Yeah, I know. Okay, guys, we're up $220 so far. I'm going to take a partial out now. TP1's been hit. I'm taking 75% out. I'm going to go risk free. So we took about $180 out. Nice. We are now risk free on this trade. Can we avoid a top wick to come down? Lovely trade that, guys. We've just bagged for a Monday as well. We've just bagged 49 pips. 49 pepperoonies. I'm going to delete this now. I'm going to delete this one. Delete. That's okay. That'll do me for the Monday. Nice. Good start to a Monday. So, 142 I got out of that, guys. 142. See if we can avoid a top wick now. I think we need to come back up. There's a 5 with no top wick there. If we go into the Yeah, 5's got no top wick, so I hopefully, if we can maybe just avoid that top wick on that 5, we might need to come to this level, you see, and then reject. What you could do if you want to, and I've done this a few times, because you've took 75% out. So I took $140, so if I move my stops back there, I would be minus $32, therefore I would still be up over $100. So we're technically still risk-free on this trade if you moved your stops back there. With the way this is, it looks like we probably need to break this high before coming down. I might be wrong, we might just drive down, which would be nice. It's all on the 3 really, so you could adjust your stops. Is this 3 going to flip? There's an hour and a half left of it. So if we're going to flip, I would imagine bearish 1 hour. That's all we need, a bearish 1 hour. If we look left, there's the bearish 1 hour after tapping this zone. Next 1 hour, top wick, flips and drives. So, and that 1 hour can actually drive all the way down. Look at that one to this level. So if we mark that up, that means the next one could top wick and drive back down to that level and close in around that level. So we might see some really aggressive moves. This up actually. We might see an aggressive move after this 1 hour in 37 minutes. But other than that, we are risk free. You can be risk free if you want, or you can move stuff, but we have took 75% out of this trade. Okay, I'm gonna add this on. Not today, Mohammed. Not today, Mohammed. You get people who want to call live stream with you. Plus 49. Oops. Okay, lovely. Now I am looking at another trade if possible. Right, if this 1 hour closes bearish and I get a steep top wick, tapping the body, we might have a sell stop underneath as well for another entry. We might do. Yeah. So I'm gonna say we're risk free, but if you want, you can put your stop loss here. But yeah, what a lovely trade, guys. Well done, everyone. Oh, look at the 5. The 5's flipped. Lovely. That 5. So, Paul, I'm going to go and make a latte, if you don't mind.
Your stream, mate. You do what you want.
I'll be back in a few if you're still on. Are you staying on, are you?
I am for a bit, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't miss a bit.
Where I've done, but that'll be alright.
Okay, I'm just going to go make a quick brew. I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Oh, we're dropping. Nice. Oh. So we're up another $50 so far. Very nice. How did the one? We've got 30 minutes left of the one. I can't really do much unless the one closes. If we get a fake out back underneath here, we could look at another entry. A lot of candles closing with no top wicks. And no bottom wicks. Yeah. Did you take this, Paul, or not?
Yeah, caught a few pips up here.
Oh, nice, good. Good.
What I ended up doing, actually, I took 2 trades down to take partial bit, and I've closed out on both now. So I'm just trying to work out as to which is best. You do 2 trades down to, like TP1.
Yeah.
Or actually, you could, as you've done, but go break even, and you could let it run and forget about it, right? Yeah.
Well, we could get a top wick. What could stop us out? That's why I took 75, because we could get that top wick to stop us out. But yeah, I mean, you can either enter 2 trades at a lower lot, or you just enter a certain amount and then just take partial. It's completely up to yourself, really. Depends on what you're going for. So if you're on, I take you on a demo, you're on a challenger out.
Yeah. Back on demo.
So if you're on a demo, so we've got to think about prop firms. If this was a live account, you could put 2 trades on, but depending on the prop firm. So for example, top 1, where you can get an instant account with now. You can only have a max lot of 10 any one time. Yeah. So therefore, if you use 5, and then you've got another 5 to play with if you need a second entry. Right, so you can get 2 trades on. So for example, if we came up here, I put 5 lot on here. If we came up, I would have put another 5 lot on there, and that's my max 10. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
But this one's played out nicely, so good. So yeah, so I take it you enter twice and then close 1. Yeah, which is fine. It's just the same, really. That's my music playing. Is my music on? Yes. I need some better bloody music though. It's got like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and things like that. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. So if you could be a superhero, Paul, you could have a power. If you could have one power, so think of X-Men. Do you like X-Men? If you could have any power or mutation, what would you have? And why? Come on. I feel like we're on blind date.
I wish I was not trying to concentrate on running 12 months of rail data. My day job at the same time. This is the problem, you see, trying to do 3 things. It's really fireballs, I think. Fireballs from your hand, I love that.
Yeah, but mate, you do that once. You do that once and you get arrested. Like you do.
Thoughts about this. Why don't you share your thoughts?
My thought, I'd like to turn into anybody I want to turn into.
Right. Yeah.
What's her name? Is it what's her bloody name from X-Men? The lass. Is it Mysteria or something like that?
Oh, is it Halle Berry?
I don't know. No, I'm gonna. What's the name of the like? What is the character? She's like blue, isn't she? She's like a reptile, but she can turn into anybody.
Oh yeah.
Mystique. Is it Mystique?
I don't know.
Let me have a look.
Alright. You do that and it'll prevent me from getting sacked.
Yeah, you do that. Oh, not Mystic Meg.
No, that's very different. You're not even old enough, are you, to remember Mystic Meg?
Of course I am. How old do you think I am, Paul?
Sick Peg, as some people used to call them.
Yeah, Mystique. You can just turn into anybody you want, any one time. You know.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that'd be very good. Very good, very nice.
Very good, very nice.
Yeah, I would like to teleport. Teleport would be good. Oh,
I'd teleport back to 2009 and buy a shit ton of Bitcoin.
Fucking hell, yeah. Fucking hell, yes. Fucking hell, would I?
Imagine, Pete, if you just bought 1,000 Bitcoin and the week after bought another 1,000 Bitcoin.
Oh.
It's your ass, your life.
I know, mad. Absolutely mental. Did you see? Have you been seeing all the screenshots of people's like where they've had millions of crypto, and then with the crash just on Friday, the drop just went from millions to like thousands.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, it's like $18.5 billion wiped over the weekend, apparently.
Yeah. Absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. That's how we make money, isn't it?
Yeah. Or don't.
I don't, yeah.
It's all our take.
Yeah.
I bought the crypto.com coin, average about 42 cents a coin, roughly.
Yeah.
And it went down to, like, I don't know, 7 or whatever. Then it's about 15, 16, so I'm hoping it goes to $1. $1.50, and I'll be alright.
Yeah. That's it, you only need one to hit a certain level.
Yeah.
Plus 49 TP. How are you finding the school?
There we go.
How are you finding the school app?
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I like it. It's quite easy. You get a notification. I mean, you get a notification and email every single time.
What with the trade idea? Or with the post?
With the post. I think with your reminders, you get an email. I've tried to turn it off, I can't, but
I don't know either.
Anyway, no, I like the school. It's quite clear, concise, easy to use. Yeah, it's all good.
I am looking to add another platform soon. A brand new one. Which I think is going to literally change the, what's the word? Content creation whole industry. Which I think we're going to look at joining as well. So we'll still keep the school. I think I'll be on another one as well. I think Facebook and Instagram and that, they're good to get your name out there, but people are starting to realise that you can't believe anything on there anymore. Especially with AI. AI is mental. Some of the videos what AI can produce, it's going to kill Hollywood, right?
Yeah.
Anybody can now make a movie. You could probably make a better movie. Have you ever seen 28 Years Later?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 28, the new one. Shit. I don't know if you thought it was. I thought it could have been miles better.
Oh, sorry. No, I think it's 28 Days Later and 28 weeks later I've seen.
Yeah, so 28 years later, 28 years later is the newest one, right? And I love the first two. I love the first two, but the newest one was, mate, I thought it was shit. I was really disappointed in it. It could have been mad. You could have put that in an AI system now, and it could have created a better storyline and a better movie. Honestly, you could, Paul. So I think.
I was reading something. There's an AI actor, isn't there? Apparently. What's the name? Can't remember. There's an AI actor, and they were interviewing the two actors, Tom something from The Iris.
Yeah.
And they were talking about that he's not scared enough yet of AI, but it is, because as you say, it can and will impact real life actors.
It's going to kill them. It's going to kill them. It'll kill the acting as a career. Also, do you know what else it'll kill? Believe it or not, OnlyFans.
Yes, I do. I know what you're going to say here.
OnlyFans.
You're going to say OnlyFans, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to kill that as well. Because it started already. You get these AI models, and they look so real. Because men are freaks. What goes on in our head? Some men have fetishes what they daren't even tell women, right? So never mind ask them to do it. They'll just be able to do it on AI. They'll be able to type in, or I want you to do this, and the film will look so real. And men like that will have a girlfriend, if you like, an AI girlfriend, what they'll have. So it'll kill the OnlyFans industry. It'll kill the acting industry, because why pay for an actor when you just get AI?
Yeah.
But what it's going to do for movies, it's going to make that anybody, so even people like me and you, can actually make a movie what people will watch. And this movie could be good enough to be in the cinemas. Do you know what I mean? So it's also going to, I think we're going to get good television in the future. Because, again, you could just type in any type of scene what you'd struggle to play out in real life and act, and AI will do it for you. So, yeah, it's just a weird... Do you know where the money's going to switch to?
Not your feet.
Not my feet, no. Definitely not my feet. It's going to switch to trade. Tradies.
What do you mean, though?
Sparkies, plumbers, roofers.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's where the money's going to... Honestly, the trade industry is going to absolutely go through the roof. Because I'll tell you why, there's a big generational gap. Because with the since we've been able to make money online, all the kids see it. They see the YouTubers, you know, the idiots like KSI and what's he called, Logan Jake or whatever he's fucking called. I don't know. Logan Paul, is it? All these idiots, we make idiots famous. And because the kids seeing idiots getting famous, they think, oh well, he's an idiot, but he's famous, so I can do it. So we've had a big generation of youth where they grew up thinking they want to be YouTubers and make money online. And then nobody's hit the trade industry. Massive dips in the trade industry. Right? So there's going to be a shortage of tradies, qualified tradies. And all that, what does that mean? Well, they'll just put their prices up. The plumbers, honestly, plumbers will be absolutely loaded in the next 5 to 10 years. Sparkies will as well. So it sort of switched, because I was like, oh, make money online, but now I'm like, okay, you need physical tradie businesses.
Yeah, what you're in, aren't you, as well?
Well, it's exterior cleaning, so it's not like I could do plumber. I was doing plumber when I left the army, but it's but that's where I think the industry's going. Really, I think that's where the moolah's going to go to. So any kids listening, get yourself a trade. It's now going back to the get yourself a trade.
Yeah.
You know,
makes sense.
Does indeed. Does indeed, so it is.
I'm going to Cardiff this week. Never been to South Wales.
No. Cardiff's nice, like. Good night out. What are you going there for?
Not a night out. So I'm going to Barry on Thursday morning, and then Pontypridd Thursday afternoon. So I'm just staying over in Cardiff.
Oh. Just business, like.
Day job work. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, unfortunately, I've got to trek across to Essex on Friday morning.
Essex.
Yeah.
Essex. Do you have to travel a lot with your work?
Fair bit. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind it though. But one thing I fucking despise is being stuck in a traffic jam.
Yeah, I'm travelling by train next week.
Oh, yeah.
Week. Yeah, the week after I'm going down to Yeovil. I'm driving.
Yeah.
Trek.
Oh, we're pushing down. We're breaking the laws again. Looks like the 15 is going to be closing into this zone. This hourlies could easily drive down.
Yeah, looks nice, that, doesn't it?
Yeah, really nice. We've got $70 open on it. We took 140. We've got another 70. See, I'll let the rest rock now down to TP. If we're correct, we should be coming down to them levels. Which is this one. Yeah, which is an additional $200.
Not a bad couple of hours work, is it?
Tell you what I don't like though, look at that, no bottom wick, no bottom wick, no bottom wick.
Oh yeah.
What is going on? Oh, the 30 closed, no bottom wick, and still respected. It's all on the one. I mean, if we get a fake out on this one back in, I get a top wick. We're going to be looking at another entry, I think. Fairly straightforward trade this. You had an area you're probably going to have to bounce off. And we bounced off it, lovely. I mean, it would have been better if we took this position as well. If you look at the 3 now, look at the 3. Is the 3 going to flip and fake out for us? Because it's all about the 3 faking out really, not the 1. So really, that's a fake out on the 3. So that's what I'm aiming for, something like that. And there's still 2 1-hour candles left. So if we get this one closed like this, I would imagine you're probably the next one is then going to end up something like that to come back in. So we could potentially get another, if we can get a pullback off this one. If the one closes like this and I get a pullback, then a sell stop underneath for the 3 to flip, that would be nice. But I mean, like, if you've got some nice profit from this, just call it a day if you want. See you done. Got some lovely profit from it. And here's the thing with trading more, especially on YouTube. The top 1% of traders, okay, in the world, what do you think the average every month for return?
10 grand.
No, in regards to percentage. 10 grand.
I bet it's very little, you know. I bet it's like 1% a month.
It's between what? Yeah, it's around about 2%, no more. It's like, let's say between 1 and 3%, the average. But the average at every month, this is the difference. Where some traders might make 20% in one. If you've seen a trade on YouTube and he makes 20% in 1 month, I'd just be careful. Just be very careful. The top 1% of traders, they'll average between 1 and 3%, but every month, and that's the difference. So last month we made 1%, okay, on a 50k account. Currently we're up 2% at the moment, and these are realistic. These are realistic, more realistic, and people don't like that, which is weird because they think, well, you know, I can make 20%. This guy's made 20%. Just be very, very careful. Be very careful. Can we fly down here? That's the question. Well, I'm gonna have an early finish today, I think, Paul. I'm gonna have an early finish. I need to make I need to make some edits, especially this trade. But other than that, I might go back to watching House of Guinness.
Oh, we're watching that.
But yeah, it's alright, isn't it?
Oh, we watched it, yeah, very good. Similar to, what's it called? Oh god, my brain's not working this morning. Nathan Caffeine, I think. Peaky Blinders, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it the same makers?
Yeah.
Waste great. Did you like an Irish accent?
Yeah, they're not very good on it though, I don't think, with the Irish accent. You've got Joffrey up Game of Thrones on it as well, don't you?
Yeah. No, yeah. He plays a good character.
Yeah, do you know what though? I was saying this to Emily the other day. Actors, if they're so good at one role, they must struggle to get other roles.
Yeah, you're shoehorned into a certain type of character, aren't you?
Yeah, because people just think, oh, that you're Joffrey. Like, you can't be in our movie because you're Joffrey of Game of Thrones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you're so good on it.
I saw a trailer for Netflix for the Neville Longbottom from Harry Potter, but I've not seen him in anything
Yeah.
since.
And they probably struggle, that's why.
Yeah.
They probably struggle.
Bless them.
Well, he put Game of Thrones, he was fantastic in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he was.
Because I hated him. He made me hate him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I'm going to need to do some work as well, so I'm going to jump off.
Yeah, no worries, Paul.
Good trade that though, fella.
Yeah, no worries. I'm glad you took it and you grabbed it. Hope you learned something from it. I'll catch you later. Cheers for jumping on, Paul.
Will do. Alright, fella. Right.
Catch you later, mate. Bye.
Bye.
Good morning, Jinxie. How are you doing? So we are up $140 so far with an open trade of $53 on. I'm waiting for the hour close for potential another trade. Okay, but other than that, yeah, that's all we've got going on at the moment. It's all on probably the next hour. Okay, so we chill. We've got a brew. We just chill out now. If you've got any questions, drop them in the comments, and I can get to them. You wish I could play my own music. So annoying that I can't play my own music. It's not that. The trade idea, absolutely smashing these, up 49 pips. Absolutely smashing these trade ideas. Let's have a look at. Look, it came down. Didn't quite get the pullback we needed, but we did come through and tap. Weekly, I really wanted that weekly close below here. This is a very dangerous zone now. You don't know if you're going to drive straight through. I can see he's driving straight through. How far down I just don't know. Because he broke the lows here, came back up. We do here. So you need that weekly close below before the drive down. Ideally. Could push as low as but this is Euro USD. We could push as low as 1.15 or rejection. So could we take that down maybe? I don't think I would. 4, 2, 1. Yeah, I don't think I would. I think we've got to leave it. I think we either need a weekly or daily close below. That's going to flip. Normally this one doesn't close back in, so this one actually closes like that, there. Then we get a top wick, and then we flip and drive. So If we get a bearish one close, I might even look at another entry on a wing back or a sell stop below the one as we pull back. So if this one closes like this, we get a top wick, might have a sell stop underneath, which we close in 6 minutes. Lovely jubbly. Good morning, good morning. We're up $140 so far, and we've got $56 running on it. 49 pips, we're up. What's this here? A long-awaited game between friends, a tough battle and the 12-step again. Oh, nice. It's a nice write-up. Nice write-up. Boring trade, isn't it? Be back shortly, guys. 2 seconds. Oh, if we close 15's close bullish, so this will be the hour close. So the hour is now closed. Can I get a top wick? Can I get a, oh yeah. So if we can, I think if we can get a 5 close above, and another 5 close back below, I'll take that. Let's see if we can get a 5 close below. It's brewing them all, guys. It's brewing them all now. See, I need to come and test the body now. I need to come and test ideally this area. Let's see if we can test that area, if possible. If I can test that area, we can either have sell stops underneath, or as price comes up, we'll take another 5 close below. That'll be the hour flipping. If the hour's going to flip, it needs to flip if we're right, because if the 3 is going to close bearish, which is in the last hour, that means this hour has to be the one what does it. So let's see what we did. See if we can pop up. I can't get in yet. What do I need to do today? Automate. Come on, or if we can sort of still respect this level and we get some bearish closures, we might get in off that. Yeah, I'd ideally like to pull back to this first, so we've got to be very careful here. But the 1 could easily just drive down now. If it does, whatever. We're already in the trade, aren't we? It doesn't really make a difference. But let's see if we can get a pullback for another entry. I'm looking for another entry basically. Another win for the stream. We're on 20 wins, 3 break-evens and 4 losses. Yeah, so we're doing really good. We're smashing it at the moment. Especially with NAS coming down like that. Huge drop on NAS is a great help. I'm hoping we just carry on pushing down though, so we come into all them data areas. We need previous data, you see. Trying to disrupt you. Oh, no, I said we need previous data. I wish I could listen to music. There's TikTok, isn't there? I don't know why this camera's dead blurry. I think I might need a new phone for this one. This is where we are. Charts. I don't think I'm allowed to show the charts. let's talk about, should we talk about how I identify price driving through certain ranges? And this is the way I look at it. And the way I look at trading, I don't think there's anybody out there who looks at it like me, but I'm not saying it's the right way, if that makes sense. I'm not saying the way I look at trading is the right way at all, right? Because there's far greater traders than me. But the way I look at trading is I sort of adapt. I adapt to the market as much as I possibly can. And what I've noticed is when price wants to drive through a range, yes, some people will say because there's fair value gaps there, we need to pick up the orders from there. OBs might be down there. All different sayings to come down. But for me, it's like I image support and resistance as in like a brick wall, as in walls. And if the more taps of that wall, the stronger the wall is. So you might have, for example, let's say you've got an area here. This is definitely a zone, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely a zone. Or I'll tell you what, that's what we'll do. Let's say so I image support and resistance as walls, right? And if price is moving up like this, pull back. What if we do something like this? Okay, so this is now creating support and resistance, right? You've tapped and you've retested the zone. So this is like, I don't know, let's say 2 bricks thickness. There's 2 bricks worth of wall here. Okay, here you've tapped, rejected, tapped, rejected, tapped, rejected. So this might be 3 bricks. This is a stronger resistance level. So in order for price to drive through these ranges, it's unlikely that's just going to drive through. It's probably going to have to tap it a few times maybe before coming through, and then through to the next range, and then through, maybe retest and then come through. Okay, but that's because we've created support and resistance, and these are now like 3 layer worth of bricks. This wall is, okay. But what happens if price does this? And this is what we've been seeing a lot with all-time highs. What if price just goes, and all you're getting here is you're getting a minor support and resistance, another minor. These are just minor because they're not, you've only had one touch with them. And when they're minor like this, what you'll find is when we're pushing up like this, it means when price wants to drop, imagine a man running through walls. He's trying to run through the walls. If they're thick walls, he's going to struggle. But because these are weak, this is where price can really just drive straight through the zones. And I've said this before, and people have noticed it a lot, where price can really drop through areas because we've just pushed up like this. Okay, but obviously if it's like this, where you've got a support and resistance, and you've got a tap here, same again. These might be like 2 layers of bricks. So you imagine a man running through the wall. You still might get through it, but you might have to retest. So then you'll sort of move through them zones like so. Okay, and this is what tends to happen. So just keep an eye out for that. What time was that? Past 10. Montage. How did you manage the dev? What's the dev, mate? I've seen a comment. That's how you see comments. I'm not really good on TikTok, you see. So it just comes up in the chat, doesn't it? I thought it would have came somewhere else. Manage the dev. What dev? So what are we waiting on? Hourly. So I really didn't want this hour. I wanted a pullback on this hour. But maybe if we can get a 30-minute close below, could we take the 30 minutes? That would initiate. If we get a 30-minute bearish close, and then I get a top wick breaking the high, I could maybe get a sell stop underneath the 30. Come through this range. I would prefer the pullback. So it's not really needed, but I would prefer the pullback. Would like another trade if possible. Yeah, it's all on the 3. We've got another hour left of the 3. So if the 3 closes bullish, we're looking to manage risk and get out anyway. But if the 3 can close bearish, fake out for us, then we're holding. We're holding down to at least 2, 4, 5, 4, 8 levels. And then we'll upload the we'll update the logbook. I need 100 subscribers, guys. Brand new channel on YouTube. Brand new channel. Okay, I've traded on YouTube before. Been up in 9 months. We had great stats on that as well on my logbook. But obviously I've branded myself now. So I've created a new logo, new business, own brand. So everything's new. All the channels are new. That's why there's not many followers on it. But yeah, so get yourself over to YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel, and I will be giving away an instant funded account to one of the subscribers once we hit 100. Okay, once we hit 100. What the fuck? I can't on off the picture. That's lovely. Fake that. Okay, now when did Sweden play? Alex Isak's doing absolutely cack. I'll see how the 3 closes, guys, before I go. Or do we take the 30? These are top wick now. Can we get this top wick? I would much prefer this top wick. 15. See if we can get a pop out on the 15, break the highs, pop, and then flip. If I get a pop up to this, I'll have a sell stop underneath the 15, but it's got to happen within the first 5 minutes. Yeah. I hate that song as well, it's stuck in my head. This is trading. 90% waiting, 10% execution. Let's have a quick look at gold, see what gold's doing. Oh, I did see if we get a fake out. We didn't quite get a fake out. Just pushed bullish, army. 30 closed bullish, broke out again. 15 closed bearish. Still above this level. Still above this level. If we had a 15 close back in, we might have took some sells, but it's still respecting this level. So we could just carry on with the new 15 bullish. Shite, absolute shite. Scheisen. Absolutely scheisen. He's the top wick. Come on, the 15. Break the highs. No bottom wick on this 15. Could we see something like this? Ideally, pull back to this level would work. Get a pull back to that. So basically just a break of the highs. 15 close out there. Close bullish then bearish. So we got two areas where we could pop. I need at least the first area tapped. 24706 for another entry. I can't get in on this at the moment. So I suppose the EDAC was shit for Sweden again, isn't I? It's funny how karma kicks you right in the snout. Right guys, what is going on? What time are we on now? I'll see how the 30 closes, then we might call it a stream. Because if there's 30, what do I want to say? I can't take the one. Can't take the one at the moment. I need a pullback. But then I don't think I would get a sell stop underneath the one. I think if we pull back to these levels, I'll then just wait for closures below here on the 15s. That's what I would do. Welcome, Nick. Oh, is the 15 flip here? Is this 15 going to drive and break the low? So we're currently up $150, $147. We've got $52 open on it still, which we could take now. And we're well on our way to our TP, which is 2454. Lovely trade. We're up 49 pips. So another win for the stream. We're on 20 wins, 3 break evens, and 4 losses overall. Every trade is tracked on our channel. Nothing comes on this channel without its own YouTube link where we've taken it on stream. So everything's on here, staying transparent with it. Okay, we were up 1% last month, and we're currently up 2% for the month of October. We've still another half of the month to go. So we're absolutely smashing it, guys. Absolutely smashing it. I'm probably going to love these levers, to be honest. I said I was going to wait for this 30, but the only way I would add a position on now is if this 30 opens up, pulls back first, and then I would have a sell stop underneath the 30. Not the body, underneath the candle. But I'd need a top wick. I'm just not sure you're going to get it. If you close, it's a 30, so there's another 30 left. So I can probably see something like that next. Let's see how this 15 opens. I'll give it to lap past. I'll give it to lap past, and then we'll go. So I'm on daily, guys, from 8 AM. Just, yeah, jump 3 months of these streams and you'll be trading yourself. Okay, I've coached a lot of people trading who are profitable now. 3 months of just turning up on the streams, watching every day, taking the trades with us, going through the emotions with us, and you'll be placing your own trades profitably. Let's have a look at UK 100 docs, tests. Let's see. Eight. Okay. 15 looks like nice for a flip. Lovely for a flip and a drive. If you've got any questions, guys, drop it in the chat. Like I say, this is a new channel. Nobody really knows me. I like to think I'm a bit of the grey man in the industry. I've traded live for members for years, and I've always done it in-house. I did YouTube last year for 9 months, and we absolutely smashed it. And then we brought it back in-house just for members. So I've always traded live for members. But obviously, I'm on my new channel. So it's strange actually talking to myself when there's nobody on. But yeah, come along, join, make some money while you're here as well. Like I say, we've just made $147 and we're up another 50 at the moment. How do I share the link? And that. Nice. 15 closed bearish.
I was wondering if maybe you'd like to go to the beach and maybe get a coffee after or something, if that's alright.
Why don't I drop now? Which is the new 30. it's like. Weird. 35, right guys, I'm going to love yous and leave yous here. I'm going to keep the YouTube stream up, I think. What are you doing, YouTube? YouTube, get a grip. How am I going to leave this on? I really wanted this as a recording. Yeah, right guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for staying on. Wait, we've got a couple of messages. What have we got? Why can't I see these messages? Tell me, how do you see the comments? The comments up in the chat, doesn't it? Did you manage? Oh, right. Yes, I did. Did you manage pen drive development at some point? I did, mate. Yes, I did. Yeah, and I managed the seniors team, and I played for pen drive. That crow's nest your hair? Yeah, that's my hair, mate. Is that crow's nest your hair? Yep. It is indeed. It's better in the wind. What else was there? A little more. Okay, that's it. Right. Thanks, guys. I'll be back on tomorrow, Nick. Thanks for staying on, buddy. I'll be back on tomorrow from 8 AM. I'm going to love you and leave you. Have a fantastic day. Toodaloo. But let's me. love this song. It's class. What I might do, guys, I might leave. I'm turn my camera off, turn my mic off, and I'm gonna leave this on because I need to record this trade. You see. So, what we might do is I will put. I'm gonna pop out. Get back to it. Be back soon. Back soon. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Back soon. So, okay, guys. Guys, I'll be back shortly, maybe in an hour or something to do the stream, but the stream's over, and I will catch you on tomorrow. I'm going to leave the stream on YouTube just so I can get the recording of this trade. So I will catch you later. Have a fantastic day. Cheers, guys.
Just what is it that you want to do?